dun. Wasn't that the most pleasant sound you've ever heard in your life? You're so welcome for that. Hi, y'all. Welcome on in. Happy Sunday. We have made it to the end of a week. For some people, though, Sundays are like the beginning of a new week. So, like, how do you see it? Like, do you see Sundays as like the beginning of the week or like the end of the week? It's hard not to think of it as the end, though, right? Because it's like, you know, the weekend, and also like, you know, Monday is like when we start the week, you know? But I understand the mentality. It's definitely, sorry, I'm like applying this lip balm. But yeah, like it's definitely a time to do like a weekly reset kind of thing and to kind of plan out the week ahead. But it's definitely, you know, I feel like it's definitely end of the week material and not start of the week. But I get it. I get it, to each their own. Welcome on in. Hi. First things first, I have to say this. Due to the last couple streams, we've had people come in and spoil things. I've decided to still stream this game, but with the condition that the chat will be in sub-only mode to avoid spoilers. So if you've been subscribed to the channel for, you know, at least 15 minutes, then you'll be able to chat comfortably. And if not, then, and you really, really want to troll, then I guess you'll have to wait 15 minutes, and hopefully by that time you'll be too tired and annoyed to do so. So, you know, just adding an extra click for the people who want to be extra annoying and ruin the experience for everybody, or just for me, I guess. But in any case, I hope they all understand. Thank you for understanding. You know, I had to do what I had to do. It was either this or I wouldn't stream this game. So I figured it would be better to stream and not pre-record this. So we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. But yeah, apologies for anybody who's new and well-intentioned. I promise I'm not trying to keep you specifically out of the conversation. It's just that unfortunately, the bad seeds ruin the whole field. That's a saying. I feel like that's something. I feel like I got something there. In any case, shall we dive in? Shall we do it? Shall we play some Danganronpa? Also Rampa? Dangan and also Rampa? Also Rampa of the Dangan variety? I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Shout out to the Game Chops Video Game Study Lounge for the background music. I don't even have to think about what songs to play, because they'll just play them all, and they're all wonderful. It's time to get mysterious. Ooh. It's time for Danganronpa. It's that day of the week. Sunday Scaries with a scary-ish game. It's not too bad. I would say Danganronpa, of the scary games I've played, Danganronpa is definitely horror, but I wouldn't say it's necessarily scary, terrifying material. Oh wow. Maybe I should use like less safe spots. Potentially. But it's the third chapter somebody has gotten killed. And we're here to investigate. We're here to investigate. Ifumi is the latest victim here in this school of death. Let's analyze the crime scene once again. There was this person who went around, I guess, wearing this like full mecha bodysuit thing, and they were like hitting people, and then they ended up killing Ifumi. So, you know, very unfortunate situation for him. Can't really be, can it, that Ifumi is... Anyway, before I do anything, I have to confirm what I saw. Okay, there's a hammer. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. As you can probably guess, there was a Justice Hammer 1 and a Justice Hammer 2. And it's even bigger than the other two. Just as I suspected, one strike from that and you're finished. Then the killer... There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual, going by what Ifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Okay, we don't know anybody of that name. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Ifumi. What if it's not a costume? What if it's like being controlled with like a remote control situation? But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they like teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now we have to tell the others. You're right.
So
then shall we go? Me. Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay then, I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. What if she kills her? Very well, I leave it to you then. I guess it would be too obvious, but then again, she could be like, you're lying. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off, going further down the hallway, way into the back of the hallway? The back of the hallway. Oh god, is someone gonna jump me? Way into the back, so it would be like here? They couldn't have gone in there. I'm assuming everyone else is also here because they were chasing after the person who was masked. So, or rather, Robo Justice. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence... Say presence one more time. Is it coming from over there in the back? Is someone like hidden behind this? Or maybe they're just fully in the closet. Been there. I leapt through the doorway. And when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. Oh? Danganronpa. Hifumi's body, discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body, discovered in the equipment room. I wonder if two people worked together on this. Because my thing is, like, maybe one person was dressed up as, like, the Robo-Justice person. And the other was, like, they were using that as a disguise. But I guess why would they work together if only one can get out? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe Robo-Justice wasn't the culprit. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to two nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day. But still, why is this happening? Did any of you kill him? Why are you quiet? Oh, she's like on the floor. What happened? Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too? Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake her up, but, no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. So there's another hammer, an even bigger one. Now it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka, too? But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, and then Ifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time, it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah. What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me... Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too. What? Hey. Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course. Come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab...
Oh.
Ah! Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi's dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that's not all. It is... gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. But weren't you right there? What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious? What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. What if Taka's body disappears? I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Hina, weren't you here the whole time? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. But we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Hold on. What do you mean 2 murderers? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be. Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill us all. Then who might the next target be? Toko? We just left her there.
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. Wait, but only 2 murders are allowed, right?
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and refused to wake up. It's not like she had a choice.
huh?
So she's still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me whenever I go, wherever. That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. You bastard. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Well, you didn't. Everyone, stop fighting. Right now, we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Dude. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. Hey, Non-Triangle. No worries. Thank you for subscribing. I'm sorry the chat has to be in sub-only mode, but you know, people lately have loved to drop spoilery things in the chat, so you know, I had to take some precautions. But welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. We're investigating not just 1 murder, but 2 murders. We just found out. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there, the body is missing. Toko. Thank God you're okay. But right away, I noticed there was something very different here. Taka's body is gone. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all of this or something? No, it's not an hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costumed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Ifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now, this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi,
Let's see.
which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Well, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. If they were to break that rule, I'd mince ya. Okay. Oh god. Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Thanks for that. Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though. He's not wrong.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
what?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? No, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then.
Very well. Then let us split up and begin searching. But there is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
Cause I mean,
I know that, but I mean, I think I do. What do you mean you think? But if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
huh?
Oh, okay. Thank you. No need to thank me. Aw, Sakura's the best. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Girl, how did 2... I mean, that only happened because we were split up. You know what I mean? Like, somebody was able to, you know, sneak around and something. It is very strange, though, how this is all have panned out. Because it's like... There was the person in the costume. They were following the person down the hallway, and then they never found anybody. And then Taka's dead. Like, what? I don't understand how that worked. But let's investigate, shall we? The friends of the deceased shouldn't be killed. Well, I mean, everyone has to die, I guess. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now it's just showing the school crest. No point worrying about that for now. Another one of these hammers. Looks like it's made of wood. It's even bigger than the others. Is this all the work of that suspicious individual? It doesn't make sense if people worked together, though. When Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood. I don't think we have to worry about anyone else dying, so I'll just leave her alone for now. That's the camera. That saw everything. I'm just not gonna think about it. Taka is a missed potential character. Yeah. I guess. This is a tarp. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. Nothing worth thinking about too much. Taka's entire body disappeared, leaving behind nothing but a blood stain. But it was like slightly dragged though. So it's not in here, the equipment room, obvi. How would they even have time for anything though? To like hide anything, I mean. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. What makes you say that? That he's a missed potential character? This huge thing is just an air purifier? Frankly, that sounds like bullcrap to me. Is there like anything back there or something? Is there anything in here? Is that a door back there? They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. What kind of monitor is this? Who would even have make this kind of thing? It has Monokuma Co. written across it. I guess they've covered all the details. Wait, this kind of looks like there's something back here. Do you see it? I wonder if you can like shove this to the side or something and it will reveal like a secret area. Because that must have been it. That must have been how they did it. There must have been some sort of secret area. You feel like there could have been more could have been done to like his storyline or something? I guess it never went anywhere. You know, like we just got that reveal of like him becoming, you know, this weird mixture of himself and Mondo. And then that didn't go anywhere. So I can understand that. Okay. Anything in the art room? Anything suspicion? Anything I should... Is there anything back there? Hey girlies.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Oh yeah, we don't have a... We didn't get the notification of the bodies.
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? This is a statue of Neo. I don't think there's anything important here. The statue itself is kind of incomprehensible. Anything in the lockers? There's nothing too remarkable about it. There's a statuina. Venus statue. Something you'd find in an art room. What is that back there? Can we go in there? Huh? The door must be locked. Why is it locked? Suspicion. Is this a statue of Monokuma? It doesn't have anything I need, so let's just get away from it. The mastermind's probably on the other side of the camera. There are paintings lining the walls. I don't see anything out of the ordinary about them. Okay, so there's definitely something in that door. Like, but who even got access to the key to, like, even dispose of it or something? It would make sense. But yeah. So there's the rec room. Anyone hanging out at the rec room? Is this just the exit? Yeah, okay. Yeah, forget about it. Anything... Oh, that's the... There's no way this table is related to the case, but that hammer is. Celeste, was she really attacked with this just as Hammer won? But what the heck is with this thing? There's no way this pool table is related to the case. It could be. It could be. It's a shelf full of magazines. None of them have anything to do with the case. Did Taka get stuffed into this? Doesn't seem especially important right now. Okay. So we're not, apparently we're not looking for places where body, ooh! Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository. Where even is the repository? She's still in the equipment room. I'm screaming. Oh wait, is that the art room? Was it in that closet? I was like, yeah, there's something in there. Are the bodies here somewhere? Yeah, they're in there, Miss Ma'am. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. Who locked it? So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Yep. The latest victims. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. When I saw what I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Monokuma is like, finally. Two of them, in fact.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Thank you. Ooh. And so here we are.
The Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but it turns out I was right. Just hand it over already. Now, make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Okay, bye, Monokuma. Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this?
Oh, girly. I mean, he's a pervert and very annoying, so, you know, I could see it.
Why? Why?
Large, wet tears, as opposed to dry tears, fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Or was it? Oh my god! This wasn't...
He's alive again?
Where am I?
What?
Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? Ah, that's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Does he remember anything?
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything.
He does?
Before I met you all.
Oh.
I met you all.
His memories are blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us. Ah!
The light.
Is he gonna die?
It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Ifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu.
Yasu?
Hiro.
It was Hiro? His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hiro's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat. Celeste, let's not talk about his meat, please.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hakagure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, and even killing Taka and Ifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Maybe Sayaka is the only one who should join the X-Men or the Avengers. Yes, it does look that way. No, this is too simple. Wait, there are hammers missing from that wall. They just painted these hammers. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this, to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Investigate. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Ifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it.
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. Not getting hammered on brewskis. Hey, Champy. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well.
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt. She has an alibi for when Celeste and Mifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become...
Only one person survives, I think he said.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So you're saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget. No matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words...
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened? Just one person?
well now.
That's enough explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation. It is weird that she's gone for such a long time, though. I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect, just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. Oh, she's back. What? I'm offended. When did you... I've been looking all over for you, master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Oof. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Not milk sack.
You gotta be kidding.
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Ifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Ifumi's body. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Of course not. The hammers are gone. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. I mean, yeah, you know, a serial killer being a murder suspect is not a far-fetched concept. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. Ooh, juicy, juicy. This Yes, one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Who gives a fuck? There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then,
Would you like my help? Yeah, sure. Then let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Ifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Ifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor and then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office, I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... yeah. What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Ifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. We have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, Ifumi was dead. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what happened.
however,
But at that time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Ifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Ifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Ifumi's body disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all of this or something? This time, Taka's body disappeared. From there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies, and after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
however,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Thank you, Sakura. Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Ifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But
and we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the door was locked and we couldn't get inside. Yes, we knew this already. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Oh, okay. I can do that, I guess. Did they use this to carry the bodies? It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Oh. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, he died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left while the body was moved. Yup. And there was plenty of tarp in the equipment room. Hifumi's big. Okay, do we really need to emphasize his weight even after he's dead? Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. Okay, Makoto, I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? Oh my god. From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it. His glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that, and why? Strange. Very strange. Do you have anything to say? Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died... yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words...
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. I don't know how he remembered that, because I certainly didn't. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. Makoto! But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere. And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete the investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all that there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing 2 people? Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. What if one person killed one of them and one person killed the other and they didn't know about each other's plans? Hold on, perhaps... I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay? Oh, he's hiding stuff from me.
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with that attitude? But you do have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Yeah, it would have, probably. It probably would have. There's only one way in and out of this room. Through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so it can only be locked from inside. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. There are some places I already know about. First the nurse's office, then the equipment room. I mean, it is rather convenient that Celeste found the bodies. But I don't know how they would get there so quickly, you know? Anyway, let's go to the lab again. Then we'll go to the nurse's office. Ding dong. Hey girlie. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Yeah, okay. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly. There was blood on the tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But how come there's only stains in this part? But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Not unless there's some sort of secret passageway or something. Justice Hammer, the weapon used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Yup. There's the tarp. This tarp, I feel like I'd seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Yeah, it was on the dead body, dude. Did I see it somewhere else? I don't remember. This isn't important to the case. Do you have anything else you want to say? No, you don't. Okay, bye. I really think there's something either to this or like here, like something, a secret passageway or something. I don't know. I'm like full on with the secret passage theory. Okay. So let's head to the nurse's office on the first floor. Wait, where is it? Oh, wrong way. Juicy, juicy. It's weird that Kyoko has been missing this whole time, too. Hey, girlie. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around, seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's fat body. Like, they keep talking about Hifumi's so fucking big and fat.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, huh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes.
Correct.
indeed.
Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. What about these? These have wheels. They use the beds. I can't interact with them, so, you know. Oh, I can interact with the trash can? Just a normal trash can. Oh, wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Oh, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Oh, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither, but I think it might be important. Maybe Ifumi got up. Because he wasn't dead when, you know what I mean? Like, he woke up again. So maybe he woke up, he was confused, somehow went to the third floor, and then the killer whacked him again in the head or something, which would explain the anime character on the cleaning cloth, which he would have used to clean his own glasses. Justice Hammer 3, the one used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body, left the weapon. What's in there? Refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusions, I guess? It doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. So there's just bags of blood in there? That's strange. Yeah, the monitor does not matter. Ooh, so this is where you were. I've been looking for you. Oh, you have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the No Hiro road to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Maybe it wasn't his handwriting. So he said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? I guess there's only one way to find out, Diva Boots. Diva Boots, you're gonna be Diva Boots. Oh, his room is like all the way back there. For your fan game, you plan to include some skills that can be used during the trial or investigation. Ooh. That's pretty juicy. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. What am I gonna find in here? Is he gonna be dead? This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? That's not how that works. One of which will probably be always earn mono coins when collecting truth bullets. Ooh. A surveillance. Is the camera glitching? The camera's totally glitching. Do y'all see that? Surveillance camera. There's no point worrying about it. That's funny. Why is it glitching? The bed is like, there's nothing on it. Normal bed, much like the one in my room. I think there's something in the cardboard box. The blueprint for something. It's Captain Justice. Or Justice something. Something's made out of what it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait. These blueprints. Something about them bothers me. The handwriting is different. The handwriting is different. No. When worrying about anything in the bathroom. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Ew, disgusting. Yeah, I don't know why the camera was doing that. Makoto, big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Did she suspect him? Did she catch him? Like what? Like what's going on here? Kyoko, where the hell have you been? Kyoko, and
I mean,
whew, man, I have had the worst day. Hiro? He says he's had the worst day. I am positive that the suspicious individual, that attacked me. Apparently that ridiculous object is Hiro. I'd ask Kyoko for the details if I were you. Kyoko, what the hell is happening here? I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool What? He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and I woke him up. I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Yeah. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
Is she the accomplice? More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean,
I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened, and then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself because you didn't make it? I didn't make this stupid frigging thing.
it would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get him out of the suit. Took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Whew! Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly...
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well. How'd you know that?
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible.
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him? Oh, no?
Just the word.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far. Tied and gagged, mama. He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is?
Cute.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
Oh?
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Girl, you have some explaining to do.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
Are we sure that nobody but him could fit? In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Oh, okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? So he doesn't even know who died? He could be just pretending. If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Mifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Ifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30%.
Which means
right.
alter ego and or Chihiro must have done it. Girl, you're not helping yourself in this case.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate. Huh? Unfortunate? It's very unfortunate. Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
Ah, I know, that note. No. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Oh? Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey,
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. What? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. Yeah, it was the laptop the whole time. A secret passage. A chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yeah, they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket. No, you don't.
No way.
Oh, looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, then give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? I think there is a secret passage. My theory about the secret passage seems to have some sense to it then. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why... Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? Ah, you're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe in our hands. I shouldn't rely my theory on Hiro. I don't know. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Oh, okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know? They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess I should head that way for now. Repository. Hero's being cancelled, not cancelled. Not cancelled. There has to be a secret passageway. There has to be something. Ding dong. Ifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
so then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Are you gonna play the other games? Maybe. I don't own the other games, but I will definitely, after I'm done with this one, I'll add the second one to my wish list. Do you have anything to say?
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch?
so then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. Oh, that's right. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words...
I'm screaming. Oh shit! Danganronpa 2 has the best cast. In your opinion, the second game is definitely the best? Oh my god, great reviews. It's definitely going on my wish list, but I don't own it as of right now. So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m., meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
However...
And that's not all. Look at his left hand. It appears to be gripping something. How did nobody see that? That's right. There's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped his cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
Hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Ifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check his body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. This random scrap of paper. Okay, what about Ifumi's body? The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move his massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the 1st to the 3rd floor without anyone noticing. I can't see how that's possible. He was killed with the 3rd hammer. When we found his body, his glasses were covered in blood, but now they're clean. Someone wiped his glasses clean. Okay, what do you have to say? So, did you find anything?
indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper. Girl, everyone keeps fat shaming this guy for the whole game. Like, you have a lot of things you can criticize him for, but his weight is such like a, you know, a shitty thing to pick on. A wad of paper. Ifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants. Ew! So I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important, Ifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. It's the note! It's the note. Yeah, don't make fun of him about his weight. Make fun of him for his shitty personality. It's the note. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
so...
It's the same writing as the letter, as the thing telling everyone to meet at the cafeteria. That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. Don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m., but the note they wrote to Ifumi asked him to meet at 6.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Ifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Maybe it was directed to the other guy. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Girl, I don't know.
Hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. Okay, mysterious. Bing bong. Juicy,
Are you
juicy.
pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Ooh.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death,
It's time to get
And
juicy.
so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make
Ooh.
your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
Yeah.
See you soon.
Ooh.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. Okay. Can we not go and see if there's a secret passageway? Alright, juicy people. Let me save the game. We're already halfway through the stream, so let's not lose out on any progress here. Ooh. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Why are there two of them? Hello! 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 He's multiplied.
Wrong.
Nope. Not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I've multiplied. Hehe. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy.
You're not playing along. We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we? Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hiro. You're gonna pay for your sins. I told you already, I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Ifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. The Monokumas were holding hands. The one who killed Ifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. Who do I think? Well, I already got that spoiled for me. Which is why the chat is in sub-only mode, so I'm just waiting to see if it will get confirmed or not. That's all I'll say.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude.
just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. The trial will be over in no time. Yeah, she seems a little too eager about there being a culprit. The story begins when we get down there. I know you didn't do it. Oh, it wasn't me. You gotta believe me. I believe you.
Yes.
Come on, Big Mac. Let's do it. Not Big Mac. Okay, let's go. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. Can this elevator go up? Is that something? The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. Whoa, whoa. joke name is the killer. Thanks. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. No, I was wondering if like somehow we had access to the courtroom or to this like elevator outside of courtroom activities. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. Yeah, they should be more accessible. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Wow, 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 wow. Sorry. Whoa. Got a little excited there. Oh, I can equip this. Increases the time limit for each phase. Okay, sexy. Alright, let's get into it, juicy people.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
I haven't decided if my fan game will have the protag repeating a word after the trial. Oh, like, slay, queen. Yep, that should be it.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
Yeah, I
then
know.
I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will
Slay
graduate.
queen.
Now then, to begin with,
Your protagonist, your protag would not say slay queen. They should.
We already know who did it.
No, we don't.
was that?
What was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Yeah, okay. We're a little too quick to accuse him.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
Girly.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
I believe him.
Murderer!
says genocide Jill.
Who are you calling a murderer?
Seriously.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence.
The suit isn't covered in blood or anything.
Blueprint for the suit.
You love how Hina's ice cream hair becomes spiky. Oh, I didn't notice.
Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
Except he didn't write the
It
notes.
points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
We only saw him grabbing Ifumi. We didn't actually see him killing anyone. And she took a picture of him doing that, which was also mighty convenient.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Yeah, I believe him.
I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer, or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear. Bam, ba, bam, 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 bam. Make your argument. Yasuhiro's message. Okay.
Everything we found in your
Wait, I don't remember how to play. Wait. The truth bullet. Okay. So it's Y. Okay. I didn't remember how to play.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
I mean, looking at the blueprint, looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is awful messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is okay.
Everything we found in your room.
Your meaningless words tire me. Oh no! Wait, I got the wrong thing. I thought that was the only thing that I could shoot.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No, it's wrong.
He didn't write the stuff on the blueprints.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
The handwriting.
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
Wouldn't you say?
When you compare it to the blueprints.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
Maybe, but why would they?
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
That's true.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
Yeah.
And he's not the only one. I think Hero is innocent as well.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit?
It was him who was in the Robo-Justice suit.
Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
I don't know if there was someone in a second suit, but I think whoever did it took advantage of the fact that Hiro was in the suit and they were making it like an scapegoat. So they were like using it as a distraction to kill people.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Wait, do I know that? And of course he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Girl, I don't know. The suspicious individual in question, the one that must have been in the suit, was Hiro.
I got it!
It was
Other
him.
than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
You think it was the Illuminati? Yeah, Byakuya is so annoying.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
He was made to be, he was suspicious on purpose.
So what you're saying is...
He was the scapegoat, the red herring, if you will.
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
I agree.
What?
It was a distraction.
Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
This game does love repeating itself.
All things have a proper order.
Hiro beat the allegations, maybe. Maybe he's in the clear.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
We need to clarify the method of transportation for Ifumi's body, because how did he get there?
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Yes, I can. The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been the blue tarp.
I got it!
And the dolly.
I got it!
Ooh.
A dolly and a tarp, right?
Yep. Byakuya doesn't actually know anything. He still acts like he does. Yeah, he just passes it off to me. He's like, oh, Makoto has it. What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository.
Mm-hmm.
And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room.
Mm-hmm.
So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Except the wheels did get dirty.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing.
That was how they transported the body.
I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
Mm-hmm.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
Yep.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
I don't know. Do you know something I don't?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Is she trying to gaslight me?
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Byakuya, I don't need you to moderate.
There is no shame in being wrong, and nobody expects much from you anyway.
Oh, excuse you.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Except I cracked all the cases. Excuse you. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added. Oh my god. Yes, I would like to hear more. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing Y won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the X button. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the X button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember the X button now has a function along with the A and Y buttons. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. But if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. The moment of truth.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
I can't see.
You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Uh-oh.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
Doesn't it feel like we got there so quickly? We usually don't get to the fever time until like the very end of the trial.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
That's what you get. Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Oh, it can happen multiple times? Oh.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm
confused
not sure
robot?
That really matters.
Yeah.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
There's no blood on the suit, and he probably can't wield the hammer.
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it will be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. Because it couldn't bend at the hip or something, right? What does he mean by that?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Yes.
Keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Oh, that's it. You can't bend with it. There you go.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
It doesn't bend at the hip. You said that. You were the one who said that.
Back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Mama. I'm blind as a bat in here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
She wore it.
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see the swirly.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
Girl.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit,
You wouldn't be fast enough to get the bodies away so quickly.
it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping
That's
the
also
body
true.
apart.
ready to move the body?
But wouldn't that take super long? There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off to move the body because, oh yeah, once it's on, you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Love a cucumber. There was the clasp. I don't know what's up with this thing. I can't get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the thing. There's a clasp on the back. Let's get it.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Mm-hmm.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself?
You already knew this, Diva. You were there when we found the clasp. She's so useless.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
Right.
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
He's also extremely useless.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
Yes, keep up.
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
Nope.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Not the majority. I would say the useless crew is like Hina, Hiro, and that's probably it. Because Byakuya, Kyoko, Makoto, and even Celeste has been pretty useful throughout. So I feel like I think it's only been those two who've been the most useless. Besides, you know, Hifumi, who's already dead and stuff, you know.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
It's not like he's being killed.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
He did say Hiro's name. How'd you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
It's just her accent. It's not really mispronounced. It's just her French accent.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hina, we literally just went over this.
Hold on a second.
You fool.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
She's such a fool.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it.
Right.
Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Thank you,
Instead
Kyoko.
of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Hina is so gullible.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
Yeah, maybe.
What a pain in the ass!
Oh yeah, she's also useless. So that's 3.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Sakura's great too.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Where was Kyoko?
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning.
Right.
4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself.
Correct.
We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Mm-hmm.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
Mm-hmm.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
It's interesting how she knows exactly how long she was unconscious for.
I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume.
Mm-hmm.
As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi.
Why did he do that?
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect.
Mm-hmm.
But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
She saw a shadow, conveniently.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor.
Mm-hmm.
And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Mm-hmm. Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather intense scream for someone like, oh my god, we already saw this scene 3 times today, you guys. He ran off as soon as I screamed. He had it further down the hallway. What was that? Came from downstairs. It must have been Ifumi. Have to go back.
at that point we decided to divide up into 2 groups.
Mm-hmm.
Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead.
Which is weird.
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
Because nobody was there.
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
The body was missing.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
Right.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing.
Correct.
Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time,
They showed up.
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
We're really seeing each scene a bunch of times. Yeah, she magically found the body. She found the... She always found everyone. Isn't that interesting? She found the bodies. She found the suspect. She found everything.
Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
How peculiar.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
No, they're not.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Yeah, I wonder if it was like one person killed one person and then the other person killed another person independently of each other kind of thing. So that, because Because Monokuma said something about how the one who does the killing is the one who becomes blackened, using their own terms. So if somehow they concocted this plan of like, we're gonna have Hiro running around in this suit, he's gonna be distracting everyone and causing chaos, so you kill that person, I kill this person, then both of them become quote-unquote blackened, right?
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
Maybe, but that's just a theory. A game theory.
Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Hey Cash, ding dong. We're doing a class trial. Ooh.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Do we?
Taka came last.
No.
What makes you say that?
That's not true.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
Oh, that's
while
true.
Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
No, but the note, right?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Hello?
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
No.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
No, we don't.
Shoot!
Oh. A contradiction then.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
I guess we know the order.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No, that's not it. Okay. Oops. Oh my god, I'm cutting it close, you guys.
So, regarding Taka, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer, while Taka's death came from a...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Did I literally not try everything?
So, regarding, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
Hifumi was killed while Taka's death
came from...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
But I already tried the two things, and it didn't...
So, regarding Taka's death,
Am I...
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice
But
Hammer 3.
I tried both
Taka's death
statements, and
of Justice
I
Hammer
couldn't do it.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So,
Y'all.
regarding Taka, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in.
Do we?
Shoot.
What about the sucking up thing of the statement? Oh, that was a thing.
Regarding
Wait. Oh, I forgot about that.
We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's death came.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Oh, that's not it.
So,
Ah.
Taka's death, I wonder if he, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
Oh, finally, Jesus. I got it, thanks.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
Jesus.
Anything? That's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
Yeah.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order,
Yeah.
but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Yeah.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Ifumi. There's something that relates to what... Oh, the clock. His watch. His watch. Oh, fuck. Nobody believes me. No. Shut up. No. Why would they go to me?
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay. Damn. Jesus. I need an I. Wrist. W. Where's the W? I need an A. I need a C. I need an H. I need an H.
Now I understand.
Seriously, Hina was getting things wrong the whole time,
Taka's wristwatch.
and she was never suspected of.
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Mm-hmm. The clock was working, we know this. Yeah, we saw this
So
before.
it wasn't broken after 6 last night.
And that would be his official time of death.
Mm-hmm.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
Correct.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
Exactly.
Same fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size.
To make it seem sequential.
That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Yup.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Yeah, because we can't confirm if everyone was in their room at 6.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
Right.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Huh?
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
Maybe the scream we heard was Hiro when maybe he found, I don't know. We're all safe with Hifumi for the first time ever, please.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
That's not that can't be true.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
Oh, Hiro, no, sweetie.
If that's true, where's the tape?
Oh, Hiro, you're just pulling arguments out of your ass.
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Dude.
Anyway,
Yeah, nobody
we all
killed
have
him.
rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
Unless he already got hit and then he woke up and saw himself all bloodied up, screamed, and then fainted. And then he woke up again. He went to the 3rd floor, passed out again, and then woke up again when we found him, and then died. I don't know. Maybe it was the Illuminati all along.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared.
Nobody's very suspicious, I agree.
When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct?
Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
She really was.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Why would she? I don't know. I don't know about that.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Damn.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Yeah, I think a death has occurred.
Besides, they
Or
didn't do either
two.
of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies.
No.
On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared.
They did.
So they most certainly could have done those things.
That's true.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
Okay, you're not helping your case there by changing the subject.
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing.
I think he just got up because he wasn't dead when,
And
you know.
according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, so then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short of time? It would seem
his
so.
body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the 1st floor up to the 3rd in that short amount of time?
Unless, hear me out here. Unless Hiro claimed that he got drugged by somebody and he passed out. What if Celeste drugged Hina so she was like asleep for God knows how long in the bathroom? Then Celeste went back, did something to the body, I don't know, and then came back to the bathroom just in time to be like, oh my god, we were here for like a minute. I don't know.
Oh man, yeah. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
That's true. Hina would have been like, oh yeah, I did pass out.
What? How?
She found the secret passage.
If the dead body were to move itself.
Or that. He wasn't dead when we found him, you guys. He woke up.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
There was never a ghost.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is
He got knocked out. He didn't die.
Fumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Correct.
He was alive?
He talked to us, girl.
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Yes, that's exactly what we're
But I
saying,
mean,
you guys.
we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Why would he be playing dead?
That it isn't possible.
Well, that's possible. He could have. The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? Yes, he talked to us. You fools.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Yeah.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
Because it was Taka.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the
No, it
announcement
was
made.
Taka. It was the announcement for
Are you
Taka's
really
body.
So sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
No, I didn't mean that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. I got excited.
Saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi
I think I got the
in nurse's
wrong
office,
bullet.
there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Yes.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery and Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
There you go. Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Nope. It was Taka's body. Oh.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Yeah. Wig snatched, bound, and gagged.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
No.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
Yep.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
Yeah.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Yup.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
No.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail.
Uh-huh.
But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. Huh?
Was there 3 people when we found Ifumi?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Because that's when Ifumi actually died.
Huh? Later on?
Yeah, after he talked to us.
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Mm-hmm. The second body discovery announcement, the first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. The second time was when, after Ifumi just came back to life. Oh my god. Hello? It came right after he woke up. It did. Oh, after he died the second time. Hold on. I got too excited. I didn't read all the options. When Toko was found unconscious. No, when both bodies were rediscovered.
Oh my God! We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
How do I think I would do in a killing game? Terrible. Terrible. Ding dong, ding dong.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Mm-hmm.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
The fact that he talked to us?
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
Maybe she drugged him.
But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Oh, is it? There has to be proof that shows Ifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Okay. Why do I have to do all the work? Oh, his glasses. He cleaned them.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Mm-hmm.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
Mm-hmm.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
Nope. Hello? No, there was more to it. Oh my god.
Well, here's one thing we do. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time it was in.
But when you compare his body before,
Other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, there was. Oh my god. I got too trigger happy, if you will.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi and the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses.
He cleaned
That
them.
fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were
I am. I'm like so eager.
But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found is literally the cleaning cloth.
It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear.
And that cloth is obviously owned by a pervert.
This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles.
Princess Piggles is wild.
Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
Yeah.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I don't know how he noticed the glasses.
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Byakuya.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Please.
Then there's no question. They belong to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
He got up, cleaned his glasses, went to the third
What
floor.
I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was
God.
wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Why would anyone clean his glasses?
Right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible.
Copious
wouldn't you say?
corpse. They keep nailing that in there.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies.
Oh. I forgot about that.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! Oh, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's body was Hifumi?
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
Why?
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room.
Well, I guess he
and took
could.
Taka's body.
I guess he was literally the only one who could have done it.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Yeah, at some point.
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside.
Then how did it get unlocked?
Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
How did he know that Taka was killed, though?
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository.
Was it because he killed Taka?
So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
I see.
But that means he took part in the murders.
Yes, he did.
I just can't believe it.
That's how he would have known where Taka's body was.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Yes, please.
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The paper. It was the note.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
That would explain why Hifumi had the note.
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
Gross.
What? In his... pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Maybe he's hungry and he wants to take a, wants to eat his finger a little bit. Just nibble on it. Found a note maybe you can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. Don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
No, because you said the note said 1 a.m.
Wait, this one's a little different.
Yeah.
The note it said,
Yeah.
Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
Correct.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
Must have been Taka.
It's not the same?
Yeah, the class trial is very long, so, you can get hungry.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro.
Mm-hmm.
And that person could only have been...
Taka.
I got it! That's
Hifumi's
right, Taka.
pants.
The killer used this note
Jesus.
to draw out Taka and murder him.
And that's the same, I almost said the same font. The same handwriting as the one in the blueprints.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
What do you
I
want?
don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right?
Right.
So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Not Huffy.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
I can't with her.
Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Her tongue is like twisted. Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. We gotta lock in. Oh shit.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
No, I didn't mean that.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
The note at 6 a.m. Yeah, the time of the murder.
Right? Then the person it was must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said.
What time did it...
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Yes, it does.
No, it's wrong.
Roller coaster tongue. That's wild.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered.
Mm-hmm.
You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet.
In the repository where he got killed.
The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
Yep.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note.
Yep.
I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
Yeah, that's messed up.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
He was hiding it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Right.
Huh? He stole it?
Yeah.
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Because Taka had a piece of paper on him.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper.
He yoinked that paper.
If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Yep.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note
We're the same paper.
They're from the same piece
Yep.
of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
And then maybe, yeah, and then whoever did it had to dispose of Hifumi because he was the one who did the actual killing, and therefore he would have been the one to get away with it and leave and graduate.
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
No, he's dead.
Sorry, no.
No, he's definitely confirmed dead.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
Girl.
The second body discovery announcement
Yeah,
proves that.
he's confirmed dead.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
The one who claimed to have found him,
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true
which was
killer.
Celeste, the one who found him.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
There you go.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Not walrus.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
Oh, he's using his brain. Hold on.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file,
He was hit with the blunt object.
the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room.
There was
right?
a hammer freshly painted.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi,
Mm-hmm.
then put the hammer back where they found it.
Mm-hmm.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I guess.
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Yeah, there's a semblance of a brain in there. Champy, I'm screaming at you, posting that at the same time as Byakuya saying it.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
You know, listen, even a broken clock is right twice a day, right?
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments.
They were.
But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
Mama, let me tell you a story.
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
They didn't. They had another one.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
Of course you don't.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Neither.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
You've watched so many playthroughs, it ain't even funny. That's fun.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
No, I know what it was.
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
I know. The weapon that was actually used to kill Ifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. I know it! It's the freshly painted hammer. Thank you.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
No.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon?
Because it never left.
Nobody witnessed them carrying it.
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to
Nope.
make an appearance!
Hey!
Shoot!
Excuse you? That was a contradiction. There is no Justice Hammer 5. Rude.
Able how did nobody Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
Stop.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice
No.
No!
It's not. Okay, thank you.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
It's not that dramatically different. It was still a hammer of sorts.
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris.
Gonna have to head out soon. Like I said last time, I have work to do at Buckingham Palace, specifically November 1st, 2285. You know what? You do that. Thanks for being here, non-triangle.
But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Yup.
Huh?
That's right.
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off.
Yep.
I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much, non-triangle. That's really kind of you to say.
And even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used the hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together.
Oh, you do?
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
That's why you betrayed him.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. You would, wouldn't you? At least that's what we thought at first, but... I think that's the bullet we're gonna
Based on the rules
use.
that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together.
It's not impossible.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Okay, yeah, I need to go back.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply
That is
No, no,
how
no.
the rule
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Slay Queen.
Based on the rules that have been laid out, even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out
Ow.
the act, assuming the rule holds true.
No.
No, it's wrong.
Not when there were two murders.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
That's why you kill them at the end.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, it would have been too risky because that would involve like multiple pieces coming together in different parts of the school and then somehow nobody catching them. You know what I mean? But I mean, this was the perfect crime.
And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look.
Exactly.
Single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
Yep.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Of course it was.
That's just
And he deserved it.
How could anyone be so cruel?
And he deserved it.
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. He did deserve it. Like, Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Oh, okay, Makoto, okay. Oh, she's too amazing. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, okay. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
God forbid a woman is intelligent.
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up until now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. You mean the person who magically found him?
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
I mean, I already knew this because it was spoiled to me, but still.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Yes, you are.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
I do kind of hate this kind of joke.
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him.
Didn't he have a crush on her or something? I feel like it would have been easy for her to manipulate him.
That I would go within 10 feet of that shit brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Oh, she dropped the accent.
Pardonnez-moi.
Oh, the accent was gone for a minute there.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
Ooh.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Yeah, they were working together to frame the other guy. What is it? Encountering the suspicious the paper. No. Encountering the suspicious individual.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
Yep.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Mm-hmm.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Excuse you?
Sorry.
What do you mean the adults are talking now? You're not an adult.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
What a fucking asshole.
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Girl, yes.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office,
people lie in here, girl.
This individual, correct?
That's what people do. Makoto apologized. Like, what?
And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Look at Celeste's face. Oh, you can't see her face because my camera's covering it. Wait, I need to show y'all. Look. Look at her face. She's like, oh shit. They got me, gal. I'm screaming. Okay, anyways, my camera goes back here. She's flabbergasted. They got her ass. I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
she let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
I saw him, strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs. He headed further down the hallway.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Then he pretended to get attacked. Then people, at the same time as they would find Taka, they would find him, and it would, you know, the body thing would go off. Must have been Hifumi. Arnar.
To get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Oh my god, Hina, congratulations. Your brain is working.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
It was really smart. Then why don't we split into two groups? Come with me. I'll leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Oh, she's mighty quiet.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on
was fake. Ooh.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Gagged.
It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan.
Work.
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Okay, exaggerating much.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
Mm-hmm.
You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Mm-hmm. Oh! Oh, suddenly she's gone quiet.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Yeah.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Wait. Then that was...
Mm-hmm.
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Girl.
Each piece isn't much
She's
by
too
itself.
gullible.
Start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Since when does Celeste care about anyone and wants to help anyone out?
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Oh yeah, sure.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
Oh, what was it?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
What did she say? They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
She's usually not like all that composed. She's not like terrified or anything.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office.
Yeah, she's very nonchalant.
Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
So then you don't see what he's talking about.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Ooh. Gagged her a bit. Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. Yeah, she could have been referring to like the people who've died before. But what is he alluding to? And like Mondo, she could have been talking about literally everyone else who's died, you know?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
When she said that, she should have only known about Ifumi's death. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said was... We must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Nope.
Shoot. All I said was, they must really be enjoying this, enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
I didn't mean that.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's odd. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Do I need to grab... I think I may have to grab him saying so strange and then her saying those guys.
We must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die.
Or maybe I do this.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish it. What was so strange about Celeste's
Oh, I didn't mean that. Okay. Celeste's outfit would eat and dress to impress. I mean, it's a good outfit.
All I said was,
We must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Okay, I got that.
All I said. They must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive.
we are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just...
No.
There you go. I got there eventually.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
That's a bit of a stretch.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
It is a bit of a stretch because I immediately thought like, oh yeah, the other people who died. Like, you know, the bunch of, like 6 of them or something who've died so far.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
Well.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
I mean, I guess I can see where they went, like what they went with.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
I would have been like, I was talking about like Mondo. I was talking about like the people who died before.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Yeah, and you can say like those guys. Like you can say like general, like plural. It can be like multiple people. But I'm assuming, I don't know.
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
No, we believe that you saw them and they were in a suit. But we also believe what Hiro said.
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
How convenient that she had the photo.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
No, you silly goose. She put you. I keep forgetting his name. She put you in the suit, and then they made the whole thing happen.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
It was all posed.
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've
It was
offered up.
faked, set up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Yes, there is. She's like gaslighting us. She's like, no, there's no possible alternative here. Like, what? Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Ifumi away, the only other possibility is Ifumi is dragging the suspect away.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Piggyback.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
Mm-hmm.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around.
Mm-hmm.
And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't? That looks heavy as hell.
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Yep.
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Oh, is it?
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Not shut your mouth. Celeste thinks she can prove that there is no way Ifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? God, what is she trying? Okay, we have a few bullets here to work with.
Dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
I remember Hina said, she said that you couldn't bend at the waist, so it would have been upright.
Dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
Oh my god.
No way!
Hold on. Shut your mouth and let me educate you does go kind of hard.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out.
Do I do blueprints or costume? I'm gonna try costume.
You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect, if the person inside the suit, there's no way they could...
Oh, I got you. Break.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
Because it doesn't bend.
Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. We know, we saw this like 3 times.
They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't
Was it a mistake?
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Yup. Oh, she's losing her composure.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Yup. Ooh. Oh, she's gagged.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Oh, she is gagged. What if she just slapped the shit out of Byakuya? What if she like choked him out or something? It would be like, I'm going down, you're going with me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot. What do you mean, checkmate?
Ooh.
Celeste?
Oh, the mask has come off.
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
She's not even French.
Already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey Fumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasuhiro. Why would he lie after being betrayed? That's wild.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
What?
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more
Why is he like this?
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoka, what do you
Oh.
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us.
He used our last names.
How did he refer to each of us?
He said people's last names.
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Mm-hmm.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I mean, in his deathbed, he could have said the first name.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Oh, she's malfunctioning.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation?
Damn, don't talk. That is wild. Not him silencing a woman.
No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Unless...
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Dum dum dum.
What did you just say?
Oh.
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit.
That's why the other girl, Ikyoko, that's why she said the handbooks were gonna be useful because of the name.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blabber! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
Well...
Well? Do I?
Well...
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
a little.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make
sure your ear holes are wide open.
Why?
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
She still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Keep them wide open. The handbook.
Ifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name.
I didn't mean that.
Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg. God
Oh.
damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth.
Oh, is it?
And since you have no way to contradict
Yes, we do. No, we do.
No, that's wrong.
Yes, we do.
That's it! The handbook!
Mm-hmm.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
Oh.
Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
Yeah.
That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
Mm-hmm.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Oh, really? That doesn't make you seem guilty at all.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up.
Okay.
Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Okay.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Ooh.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
Yeah. Climax. Alright, girlies. Let's do this. In this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? The poster. It wasn't seduction. I'm not sure what to put here. What time did the killers call their victim to the rec room? It was 1. No. The rec room. Oh, that would have been 1 a.m. Who was it that the killer summoned first? It was Hiro. They knocked him out, stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit to falsify their evidence, and they used a certain item to do it. The camera. What time was Taka supposed to head to the equipment room? 6 a.m. Oh, thank you so much, Champy. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the compliment too. I really appreciate it. More Danganronpa coming next week, so I hope to see you then. Have a good one. The Justice Hammer that was used to kill Taka. What number was it? Oh, girl, I don't know. It was 4? I think it was number 4 to make it look like he died after. In the library, Fumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. Oh, the blood. Is this it? What is that? What am I looking at? I think that's it. Which Justice Hammer was in the nurse's office when Ifumi was pretending to be dead? Number 3. Oh my god, this picture is amazing. Ifumi used something to move Taka's body. Oh, no, it was this. It was this. And then the weapon the killer used to murder Ifumi. What was it? It was the other hammer. There's still a couple ones that I don't know what to put. There's this one, the first one that I don't know, which is like how she got him to work with her. How did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it the chips? It couldn't have been the bloody poster. Right? I think it may have been the chips. Which is a very weird thing to use, I guess. Maybe it was this. And then here he used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. Would it be this orb? I don't get it. Would it be the hammer? Okay, I'm not sure about these two, but I'll go for it.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Nope. And that person was Ifumi.
The killer is...
Okay.
You. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Ifumi. With an
The way she like
accomplice,
crushed
the
his
killer
hand.
was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Correct. At 1 a.m.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Correct.
That someone they
That's
met
terrifying.
with was Hiro.
Mm-hmm.
The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
His hair sticking out of the suit is hilarious.
Next, Ifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Hilarious.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan.
poor guy was like stuck in that locker for like 12 hours.
They called Taka to the equipment
That's
room.
insane. Damn.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
Mm-hmm.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents.
I don't know if the ball thing was
For
it.
these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But
Nope. That's not it. Who used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal? I really don't understand this prompt. Was it the hammer?
the killer is you! So, next they false for these attacks. The first fake incident there, they wanted to make sure we bought this. The second fake in this time with these 2 incidents that we fell right into their trap.
Okay. There you go.
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
That's hilarious.
Justice Hammer 3.
That's hilarious. That's like a magical girl thing.
In which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage.
I love
of
these
the
comic
situation.
book type things.
He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office.
He really did all the work, basically.
And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository.
The sweating, I'm screaming.
That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Kablam.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
They kissed. No kidding. Oh, she's mad.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Damn.
I lost?
Mm-hmm.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Oh, girly.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
What?
I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Ooh! Real name.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Yeah, we got her ass. We got her. Which would explain the fever time that happened way too early in this. Very weird timing. But we got it. We got an A. Oh. Juicy, juicy.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Yep. This stream is going for long after the cutoff time.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened?
All right.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Someone's a little too excited. There she goes. Guilty. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations. What do you mean? He did amazing, actually.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Oh, the alter ego thing. Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very serious and important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one who stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it had disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you. Alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
Are you okay with
It was Taka. He stole it. And he just believed her. What?
So
And I have
then-
proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Ifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was Ham. Oh my god, he has like a magical girl thing, like, hanging it on the wall. That's hilarious. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night, unannounced. And then... It's hard for me to even say. Oh my god! She, like, fully lied on that man's name.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. Oh my god, I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you.
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard.
Unforgivable!
Bastard. 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 Bastard.
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
Oh my god.
Actually...
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what was stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Oh, what are you talking about? Oh, nothing. My god. Ifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was, remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Ifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yep. It was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. Damn. Is she wrong? No. But, damn. That's it.
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. She's so out of line for that. I feel like I could cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Ifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Ifumi supposed to do after that? Assuming you had actually let him live.
Are you okay with this?
Oh, that's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Ifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Ifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Ifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about
No,
that.
he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we're nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch.
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because, I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in an European castle. A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Okay. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own needs. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how could you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes.
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. So you'd be beheaded?
Hey.
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The black and disturbed piece and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler. Oh god.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Yay!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
Hold on to what?
What?
What is that? It's just a key to a room? It just says 17 on it.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
What is that?
Which is why... Actually, it's not important.
Wait, what? What?
Well then, take care, everyone.
This is probably the most sincere she's been the whole time.
Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
Bye. Oh god. How is she gonna die? Is it gonna be like slot machine or I don't know? Oh, is she gonna get like executed? Like with a guillotine or something? The burning of the Versailles witch. Are they gonna burn her alive? That's insane. She's literally getting burned at the stake. I guess it plays weirdly into her, like, you know, European fantasy thing. Oh? Not getting run over by a fire truck. Now that's a plot twist that I was not expecting. Oh my god. That was camp. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her. But I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. Oh, did my controller literally just die? And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just so awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me? What?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
What is happening? Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting.
Ooh, oh man, oh geez, oh man, oh geez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Okay, bye. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means? Don't be a pervert, Hina.
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Yes, let's go.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You're really cute.
Chihiro. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word, and I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... This is going for so long, I just want to end the stream. What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Is she like from the police? Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. What?
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? You guys, I don't know how to, let me try to revive my controller just enough for me to be able to save. We're gonna find out next time, okay? Because I have to end the stream. We're already way over time and I've got to go. So thank you so much for watching. I'll be back on Tuesday with another stream. And until then, I hope you stay extremely juicy. Goodbye.